There we go. I think that's both. There we are. Yeah, the delay on this is still a little crazy, I think. Hello. That already smells really good. I'm gonna try the blue raspberry dummy today. My beverages should also be red-blue coated. Huh. Kind of invincible colors. Okay. What does this taste like? This tastes like... It tastes like low-key if you made blue raz. Like blue raspberry Jolly Ranchers into like a lemonade, I think. Like not fully a lemonade. I'm not getting like super lemony notes off of it, but just that's crazy. Oh, you know what it kind of reminds me of? Like a less insanely sugary. Do you guys, probably dating myself here, but do you guys remember those like bug juices or whatever you would get from the convenience stores? They came in these like little like pod things and you like chewed off the top of it and then like squeegeed it. Those were a little bit acidic, but like kind of that vibe, but like a better version of that. Does that make sense? Yeah, that's wow. Honestly, I thought that was going to be one of my lower tier flavors. I do like raspberry, but I'm not a really big fan of like blue raspberry, I guess. I don't really see the need for it to be colored, but it's good. Better, once again, better than I thought. You know the sponsors love hearing that. Like, I thought this was going to be terrible, but it turns out sure that's their absolute favorite. Guys, today was such a good day. I got so much stuff done. I went and had some small town adventures. Oh, nice. A level up. I don't know if you guys can tell or not, but we have a new stream plant up here. The Chinese money plant. Oracle Read, gotcha, gotcha. Bum, bum. Whoop. And then an Oracle Read. Kool-Aid ones like that. Yes, were they Kool-Aids? I just remember them being like bottle shaped, but they're like plastic with like a twist top situation going on. They're like really big in the town I grew up in. I always remember my cousins like to drink the ones that were like the barrel shaped ones. I can't remember what those ones. I think those ones were bug juices. But that was their deal. They were really into those. Yeah, the bug juice ones are the fatter bottles. Yeah. Yes. Kool-Aid ones are no, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. They had like blue, red, I think green maybe. I think. I can't remember. I think I would either get red or blue. But yeah, basically that's okay, top, middle, or bottom on these? top. We have sharing burdens. The watering can. Preserve. Thrift. And then, ooh, I already suspect what this is going to be, but let's see. Let's see if I'm right. Oh my God. That's crazy. Guys, I don't want to alarm anybody, but I might be clairvoyant. Okay, so you got essentially the spring cleaning. So you're going to want to go through all of your worldly possessions and just like really think if you want all of those things in your space, which is interesting. I've been thinking about doing some spring cleaning myself, but that's a crazy pull. Also, a great thing to do if the weather is kind of crappy is to just sort of go through and just like regroup. That's crazy. These are so pretty. I don't think I've pulled the watering can before. That's interesting. I like the sage one too. Can you see that it's got like a little key and stuff? These are such cool cards, you guys. I love the Green Witch deck. So awesome. Oh my gosh. The orange boys are just like vibing. Speaking of Green Witch business, we have a new plant, you guys. Isn't it neat? It just like seems like something that would be in a fairy garden, but I love all these little tiny leaves. Watch. Either this thing is going to thrive or we're going to watch like the slow progression of its death in the background of the stream. Now, hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully both of our stream plants do just fine and great. And I'll be able to send off little starts of these and stuff like that. But look how nice it is. It was so cute. Went to the hardware store where I got to pet that cute hardware cat today. And I had no idea that they also had like a nursery, which I know you're like, most hardware stores have nurseries. But I wasn't sure if this one did or not. And so it was really cool that they ended up having these plants. This plant is like so huge in comparison to the other one. So we have a Chinese money plant. And we have a China doll or a serpent bush. They should name that cat Trinket. They named that cat Ace, as in like Ace Hardware, but I'm like, this cat, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like this is like a DeWalt cat, like just color-wise specifically. I don't know if they can't like do that based off of like maybe copyright, but hello. Ace isn't bad. Here's the thing, girl cat. She looks like, she's like kind of just like a cute little, yeah, Trinket would be a cute name. Trinket is a cute name for a cat. But she was doing her job, and she was a very helpful little sales associate. I love cats in like small town stores like that. That's my favorite. Where I grew up, they had just this like massively huge cat at the DMV. It was so cute. It's the cutest. Love that for them. But yeah, so hopefully Stream Plant does great. Pop that back up there. For probably, woo! Right there is probably good. Okay. So now we have 2 stream plants. Watch it, just greenery, just vines eventually, just everywhere. Hopefully that one will do good, and then I'll be able to split it into another hanging pot, and then we'll have like hanging pot, like a hanging pot city up here, basically. Okay. What else, you guys? Here's the thing. I made the thumbnail with me getting like convenience store stuff, and I was like, oh, you know what I want? I want to get some red vines. But do you know what's crazy about red vines now that wasn't crazy in the 90s? They are bioengineered now. Isn't that creepy? Like, I don't even think it says that there's like licorice in here anymore. It's just corn syrup, citric acid, and red 40. And I'm like, ugh. So won't be getting these anymore. But I had a little smoke yesterday. So that is why these red vines have met their end. But they will not fool me twice. So I will be eating more good wholesome snacks. Because that was, I'm going to be honest, guys, I was so disappointed. Like, if I had read this before I started eating these, I would have cried because I would have just thrown them in the trash. But in for a penny, in for a pound on that. Luckily, I only got like a little pack of that. But like, that makes me sad. My movie theater snacks are terrible now. They weren't good to begin with, but mad disappointing that they're doing that now with snacks. That kind of bums me out. But let's see. You can watch the question arc opening. How do I do that, Kaza? How do I do that? Is it somewhere that we can find it? I'm gonna pop over to the live game real quick. Whoop. Let it sit in the main menu. Okay. Do you guys like our questions theme with adult Fern Castell? My abomination that I've created. It's fantastic. Okay. Let's do properties. Umineko. Get rid of Fern and Battler for just a moment. And now let's watch that theme. Because I've been wanting to see it for a little minute. Okay, so we just leave it like that and it'll just go, right? It'll just find its way to our screens. Nice. While that's going, I'm going to bring up my crime board and then we will get into some theories on who killed all these people. Luckily, my iPad is charged, so all of this should go swimming. Oh, here it goes. Song goes hard, by the way. The shine overlay of the island, that's pretty cool. Would be way cooler if I had a fucking map for this place, but they refuse. That would have spoiled exactly 0 things for me, by the way. None of that okay, that's what you would have seen during the first episode. Yeah, that would have made no fucking sense to me. Guaranteed, like, I mean, obviously, like, you know, seeing Maria, like, if there was a still image of Maria's doll getting, like, torn apart or something like that, I feel like I would have gotten suspicious, way quicker of Rosa. But I think the fact that the kid's kind of weird and, like, delayed as far as, like, how a 9-year-old would be. the weirdness. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Don't need to see that twice. But back to the music box. I see. Yeah, that's true. I guess, speaking of, if I hide Umineko, do I still get its noise? Yes, I believe so. Okay. So, yeah, I don't need the hex code for light cream anymore. Alright, so where last we left off, we had several theories on who committed all of these murders. And it turns out that I knew very little. Let's see here. All of these people are guaranteed. Goda is for sure dead. Okay. So I feel like we're just gonna go, like, straight on through. And then if we need to, like, remember a scene or whatever, I guess we'll just go back to that scene, because I have all of, like, the YouTube streams here. Actually, for what it's worth, let's check out how many streams we actually have done so far, because I am curious about that. I see. So we have episode 1. Well, this is just streams. This doesn't necessarily correlate to the episode. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we got to 18 episodes, which is kind of crazy. So it took us about 18 episodes to get through all 4 of those. Kaza, it is 5 through 8 like around about the same length, would you say? Okay, so we don't need to go through these necessarily, because we have nothing we need to, like, look up. Okay, cool. So what? 18 plus 18 would be 36? 36 episodes? That's not too bad. Okay, so, like, close-ish. Alright, so our first episode, episode 1... I'm just going to open up my crime board template. Okay, crime board template. So on our crime board template, I just have... Ooh, I wonder... Of course, it won't let me show that on stream. Alright, so our crime board template... Right. Our crime board template is basically just what characters we have. So just that kind of like... Ooh, never mind. I have a way to do this. You guys, just bear with me. I'm bad at tech. But we'll be able to do this. We'll be able to do this because... Oh. There we go. Because I have Discord. I've cloned myself on Discord for the very purposes of file sharing. So we're going to save this image as crime board people. No idea where I saved that. That was an oversight. Okay, so we're going to have an image. Okay, it didn't save there. Alright, well that's troubling. Hi, sweetie. What is it, my darling love? Got saved in sponsor panels for what? No. Okay. Fair enough, I guess I was in sponsor panels there a minute ago. There we go, crime board. Oh no, not Fern. Okay, so here's our crime board. These are the people. Gonna make that. Just a part of him. Because they're his family. We're just gonna ignore that little detail down there at the bottom and this detail at the side because they are mostly just jokes for me. Hi, Mr. Kitty. Are you just doing mischief down there? Don't be doing mischief. That's naughty. Top, middle, or bosom. What are you? Oh, you found one of your little pom-poms. That's great, Mr. Kitty. He's just gonna spaz out completely down there. Also, luckily, it was not demons. It was about 50% that Squirrel was not pleased that Mink was outside. And the rest of it was that she is a lady that had to attend to outside business. So, luckily, no demons this time. But sometimes, you can never be sure. Snarf's always on the hunt. Dancing pipe, you say? The names of these songs are so crazy. Haha. Nice. Okay, middle. Alright. Ooh, the moon. Pop over here real quick so you can see the cards better. The moon. Spring. And your present card. Interesting. Mortar and pestle. So I've got cycles, rebuilding, and integration. So perhaps a partnership or some shared task towards some like new cause. Like, I guess I'm getting like vibes of working with like a group towards a goal, but the goal is like a coming together. Have we heard this one yet, Kaza? This seems very new. Mr. Kitty, have you already lost your pom-pom? You've already lost your pom-pom, my love. Yeah. I guess it just lives under the chest of drawers. Yeah. Unfortunately. Don't worry, I'll get it out for you later. Sweet boy. Really? Okay, interesting. Okay, so in episode 1, really, I feel like Lost Paradise is such a banger. It's crazy to me that that doesn't play more. But okay, so we have our initial, I wonder if I can make multiples of these. Or if I can make like, this app is so boss, you guys. This is low-key teaching me how to do this for when I do like my plot crime maps for my books, actually. So, this is technically a skill-based learning session as well. Ooh, and I can make little post-it notes. Wow. Interesting. Okay, so in episode 1, let's see here. So in the first Twilight, we have these murders. Let me see it. Why is it like so far to the right? You guys see that? Battler, you stay over there. Fern and Battler, you stay there. Crime board, it's probably fine for you to occupy the space over here. Man, I wish OBS had like easier to read guides, but this will suffice, I suppose. YouTube, okay. Oh my gosh. What a glitch, you guys. What a crazy, insane glitch. Battler holds the crime board. That's his job. No, absolutely. That's his job. Yeah, that was the nuts. Check. Current campaign. Yeah, I just glitched. Okay. Restream. You're so nuts. Hey, did you get your... Oh, yay. He got his little pom-pom back. Good for you, Mr. Kitty. Good for you. Enjoy the whimsy of your little pom. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of like set that there, sort of. So hopefully you guys can see. Because I can't see if you can see because you guys were actually in the way of me being able to see. But that's fine. Okay, I want to set that there so it doesn't move around, move about. Okay, it is centered. Perfect. Yeah, because all of you guys are just like dead center on mine, so I can't see you guys at all if I'm in the scene. And like, I don't even get to see the little PNGs when we're doing this. That's mostly for you guys, but you know what? That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make, you guys. That's for you. The little PNGs there. Okay, so I clicked into the wrong thing. No. Okay. Alright, so in episode 1, one of the first mysteries is there's all these bodies in the gardening shed. Why are there a bunch of bodies in the gardening shed, you might ask? Well, that is exclusively so that it can ruin my fun and make it so that I can't blame Goda for the murders. So that's unfortunate. No keyboard. Or what's the date today? 3. Okay, so because Goda is dead, so we're gonna cross all those people off because we found out that they are all dead. So we are gonna cross out, let's see, who died? It was for sure Kraus. Confirmed dead. Kinda seems like sort of not cool of her to be like, oh, well, you know, here's these 6 people, what happened? Somehow get around the red. How would all of the corpses are guaranteed? How would you possibly get around her saying they are confirmed dead? Or are you just saying that's a possibility? Because she said all 6 of these people are dead. Yeah. Kind of a bitch move to dangle that in front of us in episode 1. Bit of a morale killer. If I'm being honest. Frickin' Beatrice. Okay, so it was Kraus. Kraus. Sorry, dude, but you are dead. I want a thicker one. Kraus is dead. I'm gonna do an X over. Okay, so he's dead. You confirmed the unidentified, to be fair with the wording. The identifiers of all unidentified corpses are guaranteed. Yeah, but if the head is half caved in, you can't be alive, technically. Goda is dead to my unfortunate surprise. He's dead, so he can't be our culprit, unfortunately. I really wanted it to be him, because he's my least favorite. He just, I don't know, something about his energy just pisses me off, you guys. Battler inspected them. I'm pretty sure he did. I mean, we'll go back to confirm. Kyrie, I remember Kyrie died. Rudolph died. Rosa, I believe, was also there. Dead. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then Shannon was the final corpse. Okay. So that leaves... So that leaves... Natsuhi, Jessica, Ava, Hideyoshi, George, Battler, Maria, Hannon, Kumasawa, Nanjo, and Genji, because also confirmed, I'm going to make his a triangle, though, because that's the strongest shape, and he is also dead. No, Kenzo's dead. Don't even have to... Checking... Yeah, so Kenzo, don't even have to worry about him. Okay. Alright, so now let's hop back into... I want to say that would have been... These first two, almost nothing happened, so... Pop on over to here.
One of these girls needs to marry somebody in real estate.
Crazy. Hi, Mr. Kitty. Who killed them? Who did it, Mr. Kitty? You have to tell us. No, Mr. Kitty, I need your insight. You don't understand. Mommy's completely lost without you. Crazy. Okay, so... I'm just gonna have this, Okay, so here's when they were alive. Surely. Oh, wow. Mr. Kitty, are you gonna help us? Are you... No. No. Absolutely not. You won't just be doing crimes. No. Just crime cats. They're just criming about, hey, interestingly enough, because my camera's always in the same place, I don't have to adjust for anything there. That's handy. That's handy, guys, when tech works out like that. Okay. They're here. Thinking about. Okay, me going on some insane rant, probably. Bop, bop, bop. If their death pops up in the character menu when anyone else is viewing them, it could be sus. Oh, I don't fully understand that, but we'll look into it. Okay. That's weird. Everybody seems to be fully alive in this episode. Shockingly enough. Okay, so it must not have been that one. Maybe it's this one. Circle reading. Guys, is it me eating? Is that who killed all of them? That's the only consistent thing between all of the streams, is me having a little snacky snack. Kenzo only appeared in the character menu when he was introduced, when it was the perspective of the servants. Kenzo only appeared in the character menu when he was introduced, when it was from the perspective of the servants and they saw him. If their death pops up in the character menu when anyone else is viewing them, it could be sus. Because Battler never saw him. True, but didn't Battler observe his dead body? Everybody else only showed up when Battler saw them. Okay. Alright. Back to yapping. Oh, nice. Chamomile. I'm growing a ton of chamomile, by the way. It's crushing it, you guys. Except my chamomile has more middle than flower because it's essentially meant for tea. I have German chamomile. Listen, no, you cannot have Shannon's dead body. We talked about this. You've been watching too much Contracted. Absolutely not. We should check over the body. No, stop. Do not support this. Unbelievable. Oh my god. You better not pull a zombie girl, Taro. I'm gonna be pissed. So far we've got real sleep, stability, and abundance. Okay. So one of the things about mint that people don't seem to understand is that it is a strangulation plant. You can't plant it with anything else because it will literally devour it. Just hanging around in the cemetery with the boys type fortune. Unbelievable. I think these are crystals and runes and stuff. Okay, so chamomile. I have tons and tons of German chamomile. It's coming up so good. Then soil. I played around in that the other day. That was pretty good. I still have it under my fingernails, which is kind of whack. But the garden's going along well. So you didn't quite get a zombie girlfriend, Taro, but this is nonetheless troubling. Y'all are sick. Y'all are crazy. So, okay. Where are these? Where are these corpses? Where are they at? Surely it wasn't me eating that killed everyone. Now here's the thing. I got vetoed on the thumbnail for our last thing. I was gonna do Sad Boy Sandwich Time with Battler drunk in the kitchen, but we'll save that for another time. Okay, so far these people are all dead. Born with weak bronchi and assaulted by asthma attacks. Yeah, the strongest heir, surely. Okay, so these people are already dead. Do I click through any other corpses? Okay, so he's dead. His face is smashed. What's the context in which we're viewing this scene? Check when they show up in the menu. Got it. Now, if I recall correctly, I do believe that Battler goes out to the, I don't have my lighter. Battler goes out to the shed and inspects the corpses, does he not? There we go. Kyrie, her head is smashed. Rudolph's head is smashed. 55 stream streak. Excellent. Excellent. When we finish up our murder ramen stickers, Max will get the first one because he has the longest stream streak. And you can put that in the paper. I guess we don't do a paper, we do a Discord, but that is the announcement. You will be getting a sick-ass sticker that you can use because of your stream streak. By then, honestly, you'll be at like 60, so it'll be even more impressive. Yes, yes, you can eat more chest pieces. Okay, so did I like lose the last little bit of stream or something? Like, did the last little bit cut off? Okay, he proposes to Shannon. Everybody's... No. Okay, so here's the murders. Haha, I found them. Excellent. That's weird. Okay. Let's go check on this rose garden, they say. Natsuhi sees them. Corpses. Oh no! So Natsuhi and Jessica get in there first. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'm usually pretty good about that. Because it makes that little raindrop noise, doesn't it? Man, I'm like, if you guys just, you go back through and look at the strings, I'm locked the fuck in, you guys. I'm like, who's done it? As though I can glean just from this situation alone who's doing the murders. Oh my gosh, I'm so naive, so foolish, you guys. I think vibes alone could seal this mystery. How dare I not use my clairvoyance for evil and just know inherently who killed these people? Kaza tries to show me a new scene. I'm like, no, I already know. I already know who's killed them. Here's the culprit, and there we go, and thank you very much, they're in prison. Now that's interesting. Hold on. That's interesting. Did you guys see that? Battler, you might be in the way. I'd have to just on board Battler. Might just group those two things. Okay. So now you guys can kind of see that. Yeah, fix that. Isn't that interesting, you guys? You see this? I could tell them by their clothes. Kyrie, Kraus, Rosa, and beyond that, Goda. Are there still more of them? How many people died? I don't know whether it had been the gardening tools, which, if for use something then other than their intended purpose, could be wielded with naked brutality, or some other horrible tool had been brought in here specifically for this. So he didn't say Shannon. Interesting. He said Kyrie, Kraus, Rosa, Goda, and his father. So that's only 5. So he didn't say Shannon. It says it wasn't makeup. It was more like their faces have been plowed. Interesting. Why would he even say anything about makeup? That's such a weird pull. Their faces were smashed, even forced into expressions that normal people couldn't even make after death. But their front teeth were missing, and even the cheeks that should have covered all this were torn up and laid bare. That trendy makeup you always spend so much time on, even though your man isn't doing a thing now. That's crazy. Okay, so Shannon, conveniently enough, not listed as being dead. Interesting. And he's all sad. Okay. Then it says, oh, there's 6 bodies. Shannon. Her head was smashed after her death. It seems the side of her head was smashed. Interesting. Interesting. So that's sus. I'm just going to have circles around the ones that we've been told are dead, and then X's on the ones that we confirm are dead. You have to have a system, you guys. Oop. Okay, so he's dead. Shannon is said that she's dead. But Battler wasn't the one to confirm it, so that one's sus. So we're just gonna rate sus on her. Sus. Okay. That's the first day's murders. Battler is completely absent from this scene. Hey, Yoshi. Battler's crouching in front of the bodies. Okay, so just popping back over here, it says the identities of all the unidentified corpses are guaranteed. Yeah, okay, so that means that the identified corpse could potentially not be a corpse. Okay. So currently, I'm suspicious of Genji in episode 1. Exactly, yes. Unfortunately, Gota's dead. Okay, so... Neither Gota or Genji are responsible for killing Kanon. How is it that Genji is not responsible? Oh, because he ends up dying. Kanon is shaky because Hideyoshi confirmed her death, not Battler. He could be lying to George. Yeah, Hideyoshi's sus as hell. Did you not see him in the last episode being all nice to the goats and stuff? The red truth is 6, 7, and 8 Twilights. Okay, so 6, 7, and 8 Twilights. So Kumasawa, Nanjo, and Genji are dead in the 6, 7, and 8 Twilights. So I'm gonna do maybe a different shade of red, I guess, for those. So like... Kumasawa's dead. Nanjo's dead. Although I am going to paint him... I am going to paint Nanjo in like a slightly Nanjo I'm going to highlight in yellow because I think he's an accomplice to something. So he's in yellow to remind me of that. New song. No, not that one. Yeah, that one. What will be the song? Okay, so, is there a way to randomize the music box, or it just does nothing? There is no way to randomize the music box. Okay, so I think Nanjo is Kumasawa, Nanjo, and then that would be Genji, right? But I also think that Genji could be an accomplice, so Genji is getting highlighted as well. Because I feel like Genji and Nanjo are mad sus. Kumasawa, I guess, not so much, but for sure Genji and Nanjo I'm suspicious of. Yeah, I think that they're accomplices, so they're out there. So first Twilight, 6 corpses. Second Twilight, Kanon and Genji come back. Ava and Hideyoshi. Both were killed by another person. Okay, so they're for sure dead. And in this specific one, I suppose they're not the murderers because they're victims. So, back in here. Ava and Hideyoshi. I'm gonna put them in their own same thing. They're for sure dead. Okay, so that leaves Natsuhi, who gets killed in the very end. Okay. Where? How are you doing this? Okay, there we are. Proceed with your confirmation. Making a huge mess. Pop him back over there. Pick the closing statements. Okay. The culprit survives until the very end when the game ends. alongside Battler, George, Jessica, and Maria. Ooh, okay. That is important to note. Okay. Alright, so Ava and Hideyoshi are good. Natsuhi dies. He for sure gets shot in the face and betrayed. Okay. I think maybe I have a new theory for episode 1. 1 sec. I'm going to put this in the stream chat just so you guys know where we're at. Oh wait. This is episode 1. Okay. Pop that into the stream chat. Okay. So now that's in the stream chat. I think that in... Ooh, I guess I could probably even put that in there if it wouldn't be a huge pain. Copy. Yay, we did it! That's kind of awesome. Okay, so my new theory is that wow, applicable Really. Okay. So my new theory is that Cannon killed them. Of course, Cannon did this. Okay. Okay. So, alright, fair enough. Maria does not... Okay, so Maria does not shoot Natsuhi. He manipulates Shannon into shooting Natsuhi. I just wanted Maria to be involved, you know what I mean? I feel like Maria is like... I feel like Maria is just... She's got accomplice energy, you know what I mean? Here's the thing, maybe Hideyoshi told George Shannon's all but dead. Like metaphoric death, like Shannon can be no more. Maria's evolved, just not like that. Fair enough. So that pisses George off, and then he's like, Cannon, like, I can't do it. I can't kill my parents. You've got to do it, because they do not support this marriage. And, you know, we can't have Shannon being involved in this. So we're going to have Shannon play dead. She's going to pretend to be dead here. She's who helped lure these people into there for Cannon to kill them. And she's in there essentially to give herself an alibi, because it's like, oh, like, you know, she's got to play dead, essentially, so that nobody suspects her of being involved in this, so that later on we can have the big reveal that she shot Natsuhi, because that is the favor that Cannon needed, so that he could be with Jessica, because he can't just, like, he's already killed her dad, he can't, like, kill her mom, too. He's like, Shannon, you gotta do me this solid. I killed your in-laws, you gotta kill my in-laws. That's my current theory. Hmm. Future Olive Days. How'd I go from green to blue? Oh, okay. Wait, yeah, how'd I go from green to blue? Oh no. Oh, there we go. It's because I touched it. Crazy, guys. Hmm. Ooh. We have one more song. We've almost unlocked all the songs in the entire thing, you guys, it says. It says that... Oh, nope. Never mind. I was wrong. Okay, so we have... Let's see. One... Oh, we have 2 more songs. Oh, no. Don't do that. Oh, so if I click that one, it just does the opening title. Gotcha. I will be eating a celebratory Pop-Tart now that it appears that I've stumped you with my nonsense. I'm the greatest detective of all time, you guys. The teenagers did it. With youthful abandon, they crafted a plot. And they were like, this is going to work out so great and awesome. It did not work out super great and awesome. Watch, Kaza just put like a fucking wall of text while I'm eating my Pop-Tart. I choked to death. Man, if I had a nickel for every time I've almost completely choked to death, I'd have 2 nickels. The first time I almost choked to death was a medium Italian sub. It was so good. And I was like, it was like back in the day when I had like 4 jobs. And I literally did not have the time to take a lunch. Like, that just was not feasible that day. And so I'm eating this Italian sub as fast as I can. And immediately I'm like, it's crazy. My coworker's like, you were literally eating that Italian sub like a dog out of the trash and you almost died, you stupid bitch. And I was like, me continuing to eat the sandwich that nearly killed me seconds earlier. The sandwich was so good. I could go for an Italian sub right now, low key. Way too much fat, but as an elite tier sandwich. Guys, did you know that unlike the poser Maria, we actually have 2 little baby lions in here that we could be snuggling? If only they hadn't decided to nest like 4 feet away from me. Oh no, I see movement on the page. What? That doesn't make any sense. There's not enough people. The culprit is neither Shannon nor Cannon. It's both of them. Dual murders. You trying to trick me with wordplay? Is the murderer the same at every episode? Or is it different? Lost Paradise. I'm finding it. You know, they don't have any of these listed in order. That's kind of a real pain. Seriously? There it is. Really? The culprits are the same. With the exception being any episode. Evatress, you mean? The culprits are the same person, with the exception of any episode where there is a second culprit. Oh, god damn it. Fucking knew it. Who is Beatrice? Okay, new plan. New plan, I just burn this all to the ground. And that's how we'll figure out who the witch is, you guys. I've been consistent on this since the beginning. The witch must be burned! Okay. Alright, so... Okay. Okay, new plan. Okay, so that's the first one. First mystery. Okay. Second mystery. Alright. What episode am I on? We finished episode 4. This is my theory on episode 1 right now. We're trying to figure out who Beatrice is. No spoilers, but you guys can throw in your theories if you want to give me a lifeline. So... Okay, so Kenzo's for sure dead. So is Nanjo, Genji, Kraus, Rudolph, Hideyoshi, Goda. Okay, those are all the men that are dead. All the women that are dead. Umisawa's like 80 years old, so she might as well be dead. Natsuhi confirmed dead because she gets shot in the face, and Battler confirms that. Shannon's like 16. So... I don't know, can Shannon even murder people? Is that even... She seems kind of incapable, but... What's it say in the Red Truths for Eva? The only person capable of murder is Maria. I mean... So far, I've eliminated all of the male suspects because Beatrice is a female. I think we've established that. It's Kenzo and Beatrice because of the weird typeface of their names. So, what I would like to see is Kyrie being Beatrice, but I don't think that's the case. I feel like if Kyrie was Beatrice, she would still be a present mother, so that, because she has another kid, which is, her name is Angie, or Ange, whatever, I'm going to take that as it is canon that Kyrie's dead. I am pretty certain Beatrice isn't a man, although I am enjoying a lot of the fan art that says that is to the contrary. So I think that Beatrice is either... Oh, hey squirrel, who did it? Who killed them, squirrel? Who killed them? Who killed them, squirrel? Who did it? Who would do this, squirrel? Alright, and then the unidentified body was Rosa, was it not? Scroll back up to our original one. Rosa for sure dead, yeah, so Rosa is for sure dead. And I think that's part of the reason why Maria is an accomplice, is because they're like, yo, we'll kill your mom for you. And she's like, 6, sounds great. I mean, can you blame her? So, I think that... I mean, that really only leaves Shannon into being a murderer. So it's like, okay, but that'd be kind of weird and gross, wouldn't it? If Shannon is Beatrice, or not Shannon, if Shannon's Beatrice, it makes it a little bit less weird if she's flirting with Battler. But if Jessica is Beatrice, that's gross. You know what I mean? So I don't think that Jessica's Beatrice, because the, like, weird sexual tension between her and her cousin would be low-key gross. So I don't care for that. So, let's see. Okay. So on to the second Twilight. We know Genji didn't kill anyone. Okay, so I'm just gonna strike through this. Oh, not underline. Is there not a strike through here? Command shift. Alt shift 5? We'll see. Oh, cool. Nice. Okay, so that's how we do strike throughs on that. Just so I can remember that. Okay. You ever notice how Shannon and Cannon have really similar bangs? What? Yeah. God damn it. No! Okay, so... You ever notice how Eva and Beatrice have almost the same bangs too? And, well, Rosa could technically do that too. I feel like she could do a Hime cut. Interesting. Okay, so... Okay, Cannon is suspicious. Okay. Alright, so if everybody has an alibi except Cannon, then it doesn't say that Cannon's... He didn't commit suicide, he didn't die in an accident, no human or dead person could have killed him. Hey, hell yeah, it's green now. Hell yeah. Oh, wait. Cannon or Shannon shot her. Okay, so basically my new theory for episode 1 is that Cannon and Shannon murdered each other. They murdered stuff. They killed people, and the killer is neither Shannon or Cannon. I believe that it is the both of them. They are each untrue. Not the one, nor the other, not either. As I think we might be cooked. Is neither, it's... If Cannon was the killer, who would he be able to disguise as when he killed? And I think it... Oh, that would have been spooky if he disguised himself as Shannon to kill Natsuhi, and he's like, "Hello, it's me, Shannon." And she's like, "Oh my god, Shannon, you're dead. That's crazy." But would he need to disguise himself? Wouldn't he just be like, "Whoa"? Because she thinks she's shooting at Beatrice. Shannon in a dress is crazy. Oh, I want to look that up so bad. Hey, anyone who's already watched everything, if you put a PNG of Cannon in the dress in the Discord, I will give you an automatic +1 level. Because I'm not permitted to do so, you will get an automatic +1 level. If you give me Cannon in a dress. Okay. Okay. Man, this is getting spicy, you guys. Alright. I did not kill anyone. Okay. Okay. I did not kill anyone. Oh my god. Can I read or am I actually retarded? I didn't kill anyone. I did not kill anyone. What if? What if they are acting as the heads of the family, and this was actually... How about that? Cause a Unabombering me after this. Like, I told you, they couldn't have done it, Byrd. Read! Think, Byrd, think! Impossible challenge. I declined to answer. Interesting. Okay. Moving on. Interesting. Am I in green on purpose, or is that an oversight? Interesting. Okay. They're blue now. Why is all my stuff green? What have I done? Can I change my rules? Comments. Weird. I don't know why it's making mine green. Anyway. Those are blue. Which means it's a current theory, but it's not a valid theory. This is blue. Crazy. Okay. Alright. Kenzo's already dead. That's good. Fucking comment mode. Why can I not see any of the comments now, though? Oh, I see. I'm supposed to... Oh, okay. I have to click the little check mark on the side for it to... Alright. I see. And kill them into stars. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so on to episode 2, I guess. Go back over here and... Where'd I put my pen? Oh, there it is. So... Crime board template. Copy. Into string. Okay, pop those up there. Now we have our new crime board for episode 2. Okay. The corpses of Kraus, Natsuhi, Eva, Hideyoshi, Rudolph, and Kairi are all found in the chapel. Regardless of whether they were living or dead, they definitely entered through the door. The letter was resealed. Regardless of whether they were living or dead, the 6 people entered through the door. Only one key to the chapel exists. When the door to the chapel is locked, it prevents any and all methods of entry or exit. 6 people entered through the front door in the morning. He took the thing out of Maria's handbag, thereby obtaining the genuine key. Key to the chapel was the object inside the envelope. The letter handed over to Maria is the same thing. When the key was received, until the instant she unsealed the next day, it passed through no one's hands. No door with an auto lock exists other than Kenzo's study. 6 people were already dead by the time they were discovered. When they were killed, the culprit was inside the chapel. Okay, so wouldn't that go episode 2? Which one was episode 2? Let's see if this was the one. Episode 2 at the start, before when they first enter the chapel, we're in Rose's POV. Oh, right. So... oh, that was cute. Ruts was in there. Okay, so Rosa... I think maybe it would have been this one? Potentially, that is episode 2? Bum 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 bum. Okay, so maybe one more back. Maybe, potentially. Chapel. No, I was on the right one. Really? Okay. I couldn't remember if I was doing the thumbnails ahead of the episodes or after the episodes. Part of the issue. Okay. Okay, so this is the candy business. I think it was about, but just before. Yes, this is their deaths, but I want to see. Okay. You know what I want to see, Kaza. You know exactly what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, regardless of whether they were living or dead, 6 people definitely entered through the door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See who's present. Okay, so I think and change my pen to purple for 2. So I think the ones present when Rosa arrives at the chapel key are Rosa, Genji, Goda, Shannon, and Cannon. Okay. The most suspicious of Cannon and Rosa here. Okay, and then the letter was only ever sealed once, which means it was never sealed in the first place, with the sole intention of making it appear to be sealed. That way it wouldn't look tampered with. Right, so I guess to clarify what I mean by that is the letter was never sealed. The key was in it. The culprit either being Cannon, Rosa, or Shannon, depending on how I'm feeling, takes the key out of the letter, does the chapel business, puts it in the letter thing, seals it, so that they can unseal the letter with the key in it. Okay. So basically, the letter wasn't sealed in the beginning. It just looks sealed. So that somebody could take the key out of it, use the key, replace the key, seal it, and then be like, whoa, the key was in the letter the whole time. How did this even go down? Because all you'd have to do is heat the wax and press it, and then it'd adhere, yes? Then you wouldn't even need to really worry about, like, you just, like, heat the little wax thingy, and it just seal it, and then you get that satisfying pop, but everybody around would be none the wiser, and then the magic trick of, like, oh, the sealed letter with the, ugh. Hmm. If this is a time math problem, I am going to freak out. There you go. Can you guys see that better? Kind of, like within reason, sort of. There we go. There we go. Yeah, the words were a little bit small on my side, so. So. Okay, let's maybe for a brief moment. When the seagulls cry. Okay, so that would have been. This one, probably? Okay, so here they are. Oh, whoops. Okay, so you guys can see now? Oh, it's blacked out in the back. Okay, cool. Okay, so Beatrice. Yes, chess. Okay. We have Kraus, Natsui, Hideyoshi, Eva, Rosa, so I wonder if in this instance Beatrice is Jessica. I don't like it, but why would you think it's Jessica? Because of the title. So the reason I would think that it's Jessica is because, and here's the thing, is Jessica a corpse or did she just die? You know what I mean? So Jessica is found dead in her room with a stake in her back. I mean, so I think it's possible that one, I think kind of like a little eensy bit of a hint here is that she's dressed as a schoolgirl. You know what I mean? So that's a little suspicious to me. It was kind of always a little suspicious, but I was like, whatever. So perhaps she's dressed like this because it's actually Jessica who's the head of the family. Then that would make her Beatrice. So she's in there with Rosa. That could mean it's someone around her age, to be fair. Yeah, but just the dress itself just kind of seems like suspicious. So I'm gonna just, yeah. So, bum 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 bum. Okay, and so who died in, back to my other page, in episode 2, I think that 1, 2, okay, so my theory in Shannon is the killer, and Shannon has at times stolen his femboy identity to commit murders, and when she isn't cosplaying, she is acting as Beatrice. Oh, right, it doesn't put it in the... I'm bad at tech. So I'll just put that there. Okay. So that's what I think happened. Uh-oh. How did that all get erased? Oh, okay, I see. Cannon was not dropped down a well. Oh no. Oh no. Jessica just stopped dressing up like a vampire and she wouldn't get a stake in her back. No, absolutely. This is crazy. I'm so nervous right now. Hold on, I feel like we need higher stakes music for right now. Nope, not that one. There we go. Gannon doesn't actually love George, and she's just putting on a front so she can kill his family. Getting pretty sick of his advances. He's a major creep. Yeah, I don't know. And I feel like Gannon did not steal Cannon's identity. But remember that time that Cannon showed up with red eyes and they were like, oh my gosh, that can't possibly be Cannon. Okay. Cannon did not steal his identity. Shannon's a crossdresser, you guys. That's how he did it. He's been Shannon for longer than any of us can remember. He was actually the one that Henry proposed to. And that's why he was so nervous, because he was like, oh no, the jig's gonna be up if he tries to grab my boob. It's all tissue paper. Can you even type? Say Cannon's never worn a dress, I dare you. Say it in red. Cannon has never worn a dress. He can't, you guys. See, guys, he can't write that Cannon's never worn a dress. I win this round. Cannon has a very extensive gown collection. What it... Max, go ahead and write down Cannon's bust size. Cannon bought some fake natties. That's why we haven't been able to find his body, because he's hiding between some melons. Ah. Oh, I'm being cosmically punished for putting that idea in the ether. Oh. That was crazy. I think they would. You know what I mean? I think that she does his makeup, and he, like, gets a little cranky about it, but he looks good. You know what I mean? He looks good. He's, like, He's like hitting the angles. You know what I mean? I bet you he's got those big cow lashes too, so just like, you know, he looks like the Lola Bunny cartoon everybody was losing their minds about years ago. Okay, so you could not confirm in red that Canon doesn't wear dresses. I'll leave it at that for now. Do not accept defeat. His perspective could no longer be trusted. Okay, so I think Canon is a femboy. He is going dress shopping with Shannon, and they sometimes share clothes. If that doesn't make itself into a red truth, then I don't know I don't know what's real anymore. You know what I mean? Canon has absolutely tried on Shannon's clothes. There's no way that could possibly be disputed. It's just a known fact. Well played, Kaza, well played. Okay, there is no gas leak. No one is hallucinating. Oh, of course. I think Canon and Shannon mutually share clothes. Sometimes she wants to dress like a little sailor boy. That's what she wants to dress as. But it's like hard because she's like almost popping the buttons, and it like kind of pisses Canon off a little bit because like, I don't like it when you stretch out my vest. And she's like, what? I won't. I'll be careful. And he's just like, and you know he's got to like kind of like cinch together some of this stuff. You know what I mean? Like he's got to put the little, like sometimes when you like stretch fabric, you got to put in the little stays so that you can like kind of get it back together. I definitely got this in the bag. Listen, okay. I feel like you maybe are unaware of just how crazy this can get. All right, it's gonna get nuts. No one's hallucinating. Demonic goat servants. And here's the thing, we know once again, and I've said this before, we know that there are no actual goats on the island, because if there were goats on the island, it wouldn't be overgrown. So, no, first of all, the fact that he has been dog walked through a parlor is already insane to me. And they're like, we're gonna want this memorialized in a screenshot. And it's just like, excuse me? The final letter appears. Is there any... I will put this vaguely so it's like doesn't necessarily spoil it if I'm close to the truth. Is there a weird relationship or an unsettling coupling? I refuse to further elaborate on that. I declined it. Of course. Of course there's a super weird coupling. Oh my gosh, it's gonna shatter my brain, you guys. It's gonna be really weird. Oh! Are there any BL plotlines? I will not go into specifics. I had Canon as being bad at locking doors. That's funny. I'm really bad at locking doors, you guys. Sliding doors really fucked me up because I'm like, okay, so up, yep, okay, yeah, but then, Canon is Beatrice. He is deeply attracted to Battler. And that's why the moment he has an opportunity to do so, he dog walks Battler through the parlor. He's like, "You filthy, disgusting man. You will be mine." And meanwhile, Battler's just like, "Man, what a weird lady." Because Cannon's in a dress. Cannon's in a dress, and he feels so pretty, and he loves it. But he can't be honest about who he is because he's afraid that Battler will attack him, the big giant that he is. This is an LGB love story, disguised as a murder mystery. The only kind in this day and age. And this is what Kinzo wanted from the start. Turns out that the person from 6 years ago that Battler had a crush on was actually Cannon. Cannon just dressed differently. Battler mistook him for a woman. And all this time, he's been yearning. Yearning for his one true love. And then he comes back and he's like, Shannon's pretty hot. And George is like, "Mind your business." And Cannon's like, "Oh, okay, I might have a shot. Because Shannon is, Shannon's with George now. So, like, I don't even have to worry about that." But Battler's like, "No, it's cool. I'm alright being alone. I'm a strong, independent man." And then Cannon's like, "I have to kill everyone on this island." Do you think it's possible to leave the chapel in episode 2 or 1 without the key? Well, it says in red that you can't, so... And I'm really dumb and bad at puzzles, so... This is my nightmare, actually. Okay, so at the freaking puzzle door... Goddamn puzzle door... Back to this fucking door. Regardless of whether they were living or dead, 6 people definitely entered through the door, which means the 7th did not, potentially. How did the 7th person enter? No idea, okay? 1 key to the chapel exists. It is impossible to lock the chapel without the chapel's key. So they go inside... They lock it. When the door to the chapel is locked, it prevents... It took my friend a long time. Was the chapel ever locked? Only 1 key to the chapel exists. It is impossible to unlock the chapel. When the door to the chapel is locked, it prevents any and all methods of entry or exit. 6 people went through the front door. This morning, the key to the chapel, the letter. No door, 6 people were already dead by the time they discovered. All 6 of them. Why this? A shut-in murder. Guys, that makes my brain hurt. Right, but if the chapel wasn't locked, then, like, what's the pageantry of this locked business? To, like, essentially trick people into thinking that there is a limited amount of people that have access to this chapel? Because if those people are dead, then that means that... Okay, that's the wrong one. Okay, so all the people that died in the gut burst candy incident are Kenzo's dead and it didn't matter in the first place. I don't even know why I keep putting him in this guide because Kenzo has been dead. Kenzo's been dead. Kraus guts exploded. Similarly to Natsuhi, Hideyoshi, Eva. Basically everybody but Rosa. Okay. Well, at the risk of being labeled a naughty cheater, the door was never locked. And also that he is, oh my gosh, that he is not real. It is actually, whoops, it was the marshmallow fucker this whole time. Yummy, but sticky. Ooh. So it's like when my girlfriend's telling me about her entire day, but she refuses to use pronouns. I'm just like, oh yeah, I was just, hanging out with some people at, the place and blah, 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 blah. Oh, this person, my coworker, and you're like, interesting. Interesting. To obscure from you the fact that there was never any women there at all. And in fact, it was only her hanging out with dudes. There you go. The marshmallow is a marshmallow candy, not a key. However, squirrel. Oh no! Baby squirrel, have you been locked? You've been locked in the room? Oh no! Why would someone do that? Why would someone lock you in a room? The Empress must always have free travel. Nice. Blue truth is valid. Okay, cool. So, thank you for that. That lovely hint / tip / low-key trying to feed me an answer. I appreciate that. I hate... oh, that's so hard. Listen, my solution would just be to burn everybody alive in a fire, which I know people would say that that is a bit heavy-handed, but I feel like we'd find out real quick who the culprit would be if I started pouring kerosene everywhere. You know what I mean? People show their true colors when they're about to be self-immolated. Or, I guess just regular immolated. Squirrel, what is it, my love? Did somebody lock you in here? Is there a way that I could appease you with perhaps giving you access to a drawer? Is this offering acceptable, my little squirrel? Perhaps you could find entertainment in this drawer rather than the fact that you've been... Oh, yep. Oh. Perhaps a drawer? Perhaps a drawer, my queen. Yes, is this acceptable? A lot more of my messages have been thinks than you realistically think have been. Listen. What have you got? Oh, Runts, you found a pom-pom. That's nice. That's nice. The cats are starting to come alive. The cats are like, it's mischief o'clock, mother. It is time. Oh my gosh, get it. Get the pom-pom, Runts. He's like, well, not if you're watching me. I'm just a little guy. Come on, Runts. Okay, so the marshmallow is a marshmallow candy, not a key. So fun. Second Twilight, Jessica is found dead in her room with a stake in her back. Also, mysteriously, Cannon has gone missing. The room is locked. Okay. Cannon was killed metaphorically when Jessica called him a slur and implied he would never be with Matler. And so he stabbed her, then escaped. His accomplice and oh no. How come it keeps giving you different, how come it keeps giving you different animals? Sometimes you're a hedgehog, sometimes you're an otter. I think last time it was a beaver or something. Oh, right. Sorry. I removed Battler from the screen. Oh, no. There we go. Uh-oh. I'm contradicting a red. And was killed in Jessica's room. Yeah, ego death. She shattered his very essence in being. And at that moment, he became Hinzo because he killed the heir. Maybe. Jessica and Cannon. They killed the two. Okay. So, by killing Cannon's dream. Jessica drives him to seppuku. I think I'm spelling that right. And he is then discovered by Shan, who removes his body, dumps him out the window. Alternatively, Canon kills Canon and then Jessica as she please. Two people came in, one to kill and the other to lock the room after they were finished and exited. Cannon was killed. Oh, whoop. There's that one. Did you mean alternatively? Oh, but you won't give me a suggestion for seppuku? Alright, fair enough. Culprit X did not have a second person there. And Jessica being killed by the same person and your ego death theory aren't mutually exclusive. Cannon and Jessica being killed by the same person and my ego death theory aren't mutually exclusive. Ego death. Yeah, because, I don't know. Let's see. Oh. It does. Dream and this. This is fine. I'll scroll up to it and then that'll be the next one. Man, I really wish they organized these so it wasn't a nightmare to try and figure out where all the stuff is. Ah, found it. Okay, so that'll be the next one. I'll put it at the bottom-ish. That way we can find it. Okay. Okay. Hmm. I think I might have went too far back. Okay, so we have... Okay, so... Well, Beatrice can't come out because it's possible Jessica is her. Wait a minute. Oh, whoops. Me when I think I'm cooking. Come here, Runts. I need your assistance. Who killed them? Come here, Mr. Runts. I need your assistance. Oh, okay. Hey, but that's in purple, not red. Nice try. Oh. Shit. Damn it, I thought I had that one. Okay. So... Oh. Yeah. This is good. Friends, this is good and nice. Who did it, Rents? Who could have done this? Look at all the clues, Mr. Rents. You gotta look at the clues and tell us who you think did it. Yeah, go ahead and check the crime board if you need to. Who did it, Runts? If you figure out who did it, I'll get you a special treat. You can have whatever you want out of the fridge. That's all he ever wants, is to be let go. Oh, absolutely. Except he wouldn't need to, would he? You can't hear this music, Runts, but you're vibing to it. Alright, you've been a pretty good sport. Been a pretty good sport, little guy. You think Cannon has any gahoobs that he needs to, like, squash down? That's spooky. Damn. If Cannon owned a binder, do you think he would share it with Shannon? Listen, I think he owns it, but Shannon's the only one that needs to use it. CJ, are you 80% of the rendering in this is just keeping those things from popping buttons. Jessica killed herself and Cannon. Cannon dies, Goda removes the body, stabs Jessica in the back because he believes her to be an inferior boss to her parents and Kenzo. Music is crazy. Runs, come on, you were such a good sport. I'd wake up your brother, but that'd be kind of mean. And Mr. Kitty is kind of a himbo. I don't think he'll be able to figure it out. Did you just correct my grammar? Okay, so where's everybody at? One more time. So, where is everybody? Shannon and Genji are with Kinzo. Okay, so I want to know where... Here are the people that we have to worry about right now. Rosa, George, Genji. Okay. And if Genji and Shannon are with Kenzo, who's all with Battler? Who do we not know? Basically, who are all the people that Battler doesn't know the locations of? Like, who's not within grabbing distance? Okay, so Shannon and Genji are unaccounted for. Okay, everybody else is with Battler. Okay, so... I'm gonna put maybe a You're just fixing my grammar? Genji did not kill Jessica or Cannon. Oh no, where did I go? Oh, okay, I found it. Hmm. Hmm. Can I, real quick, episode 2. I had canon Natsui like disliking tattoos. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Which would mean that she would hate her and her, and I feel like she has a tattoo. We just don't know about it. Kyrie have a tattoo, or is that just a cutout? Okay, do we have confirmation, I guess, that everybody's been murdered in the chapel? Episode 2. A little bit, yeah. Beatrice in her human form has tattoos? Where? Where does she have tattoos? On her thigh. You don't say. And then goes into a room. I think she does a weird split personality thing here. Magic girl fight. Sure. Once again, troubling age gap where he thinks he's in control, but Shannon's actually like disgusting. Did I ever tell you guys? This is probably some deep cut lore, but the likelihood that they'll ever make it 26 episodes into an Umineko stream is very, very low. So I used to have this one client that was like obsessed with me. Like I think he had like maybe 2 or 3 people that he would see when he would go into the club or whatever. And dude was just convinced that I thought that he was the best thing ever. Really, truly was one of my least favorite people on the planet. Just like kind of a bad person, just generally. But he believed so heartily that him and I were homies. That I secretly wanted to be with him about like tale as old as time. Oh, of course the stripper loves me, right? But very rarely are there people that I view with just such hate in my heart. And because he believed so vehemently that I, was on the same level as him or whatever, when other people would be like, no, Riley doesn't like you, like, Riley hates you, he'd be like, you're just trying to keep us apart. And I really kind of get that vibe from George. Like, I feel like George this entire time has been completely misreading him and Shannon's relationship. And listen, to a degree. So it's like, in so much as that it doesn't matter who tells him that Shannon is not, like, vibing with him, he will not believe it. Like, I feel like to his dying breath, he would deny that. You know? What about Shannon accepting his ring? I mean, listen, if that guy gave me a gift, I'd accept it too. Like, I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, realistically, like, if a man of means gives you a gift and you can get away with not having strings attached about it, I mean, what's the street value of that ring? The age gap makes Shannon... Yeah, imagine for a moment that, like, let's make it a little bit less troubling because I really don't care for the age gap. A 26-year-old stripper and a 32-year-old, no, it needs to be more severe. If she's 16, that would be adding 10 years, and George is 22. I'm actually out of water, so 1 second. So, how old is George again? He's 23. So that'd make him 33, and then she'd be 26. So it would make George's 23. So I guess it would be more akin to if, like, more of the dynamic, because here's the thing. Once you're 18, if you're going to have an age gap in your relationship, that's your business. You know what I mean? It does get a little weird when it's a 30-year-old guy wanting to date a 19-year-old. I think even though we can all agree that's technically legal, it is fucking weird. You know what I mean? The fact that somebody's, like, actively pursuing someone that young. I'm not saying that, like, miracles don't happen and people just happen to be, like, at the same wavelength or whatever. But, like, the realistic expectation of that happening is very low. So, let's say, for sake of example, that's like a 43-year-old dude giving a ring to, like, a 22-year-old stripper. Like, what do you think's gonna happen in that scenario? Like, obviously, she's just gonna, like, drag him through the mud and just have him doing all kinds of side projects and side quests. And he's thinking, oh, because I'm older and more mature, I can manipulate and control this younger girl. Like, I truly have the power in this relationship because I have all the money and this and that. And in reality, the girl is like, I have all the power because he covets my youth and he's willing to give me trinkets. And it's like this push and pull of like it's one of the most annoying relationships to be around, truly, because, the dude, like, ends up, like, stalking her or, like, wiretapping her phone or, like, causing a scene in front of her friends at the barbecue, and everybody's like, what's this weird old dude doing here? And she's like, that's my boyfriend / husband, whatever the case may be. And then she's trying to fuck all of her age-appropriate coworkers, And usually they like have to have split custody of like some sort of like mixed breed dog or some weird like reptile or something. Like I've seen a lot of this relationship, by the way. And it just gives me those vibes, honestly. It gives me those vibes because on its surface, they'll tell everybody they can. They'll be like, no, our relationship is great. Like, our relationship is good. Okay? Like, you know, don't try and ruin our happiness. But it's like, I see you. You're actively texting another dude on your phone right now. Like, what is going on here? That's crazy. Listen, here's the thing. To a degree, I stand passport bros, but in a very specific set of circumstances. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if you are the type of dude that's like, it is what it is, like, this is a mutual exchange, more power to you. But if you're going into, like, one of those kinds of relationships, whether it's, like, an age gap relationship or if it's, like a passport bro situation, and you're like, because of my status and wealth or whatever, because of X attributes, I will be the king in this relationship, usually ends up being, like, kind of like low-key, like abusive or high-key abusive, depending on who it is. I've known a couple of people like that too, where it's just like, no, I brought this woman out of poverty. The least she can do is suck my dick about it. And it's just like, I'm pretty sure she was just fine in the Philippines. I don't think she wants you screaming at her at dinner or like tearing up all her clothes when she like gets a promotion at work or something. And it's like, usually the exchange for these things is like, you know, you're going to provide them with like a lifestyle or something like that that wouldn't be possible in the initial exchange. So like you're taking someone from a third world country, marrying them, and then you're giving them like a first world country experience where like they get to be like a stay-at-home wife. And like, yeah, to a degree, you should probably monitor your spouse in that kind of an instance, because if it is a marriage of convenience, like you should hedge your bets, you know what I mean? Like, don't just let her spend a bunch of time with her jujitsu instructor, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I also don't think it's appropriate to be like, I'm going to take you away from all this. Oh, matter of fact, you're actually going to have a full-time shift at Wendy's the entire time. And I'm going to expect you to do stay-at-home wife stuff. So, like, basically, you'll be working harder than you would have had to in a third world country for first world comforts. But I'm going to constantly lord over you the fact that I'm the one from the first world country. And, like, if you don't behave and do what I tell you to, I will take your visa. So, like, I know it's not too there yet from our perspective of George and Shannon, but give it time. Give it time. You know what I mean? All this to say, Kaza, what the fuck do you mean all this to say? You know I just yap. Kaza, there's gonna be a heel turn in here somewhere, and it's either gonna be Shannon or it's gonna be George. Okay, Shannon or George. George is either gonna be like, I take you away from all this, but actually you'll be my slave. Or Shannon will be like, low key, I'm just getting the bag. And the moment that is secured, I'm getting rid of him. I'd love to see that. Honestly, I think it would be really cool. I think it would also explain how frequently Eva dies. And honestly, I feel like it would be kind of cool to see like Eva's opinion on this relationship, because I feel like we've seen enough of her like low-key kind of bullying Shannon and being like, stay the fuck away from my son. But to be able to see the dynamic between Eva and George, I feel like we'll get some really sinister dialogue. Like Eva being like, you've got to be fucking kidding me, right? Like this is what you don't want to be the head of the family for. This would be really cool to be able to see that conversation, because I feel like that's something that would come to a head if Shannon's head isn't exploded like within the first little bit. Like if Shannon's not dead, that conversation is going to be brutal. Eva having George's girlfriend murdered just so she doesn't have to have an awkward conversation at dinner. This is hard, you guys. Let's see. One of these days we have to watch 90 Day Fiancé too, by the way, so that you guys can get this exact same Umineko themed rant right there. but with real people, and no witches or magic, just so you know. You still haven't responded to me saying that, you already told me Shannon can't kill them. Shannon did not kill either of these people. That one's too hard. Culprit X. I feel like we're gonna be here for 100 years if I try and, like, suss out who the culprit is, so I'm just gonna leave that as a placeholder. Cannon was not eaten. Okay. And drags. Okay. I recommend looking at this full sprites. I am actually forbidden from looking at the full sprites, though on occasion I may perhaps, through a very intensive Google searching, with, like, spy-like precision, look up the backgrounds to, like, say, for example, I needed the full sprite of Angie so that I could make her look murdered on this screen. Oh. Okay, yeah, sorry. Why can't I see her in the other version? Uh-oh. Oh, no. How do I... Okay, so how do I do that? Okay. Listen. The autism be autisming. So, how do I see that? Oh, executor? Don't have to tell me twice. Stupid bitch. Dead. Oh. Yeah, that's for sure Shannon, then. Insisting upon showing us this little thigh piece. There's no other reason for this girl to stand like this ever. There's exactly 0 reasons for her to be like that. She's just walking around serving tea with her whole thighs out. There's no reason for this. Look at Max. He can't even focus right now. Probably licking the screen right now. Unbelievable. Fern, come on. Fern. Sweetie, you don't have to see this. Okay, hold on 1 second. Fern doesn't have to be here. She finds this distasteful. Guys, did I tell you that I nearly perished in a car accident, not once, but twice this week? The first time was weather related, but today I almost got murdered by a bee. A bee tried to fly directly into my eye while I was driving. It was very unsettling. I just figured this was a safe space to expand on that, but yeah. And I'm not entirely sure if it was a bee, but I think it may have been a wasp. I think there might be wasps in, you know how the little, yeah, it was really scary, but I was really brave about it, and I didn't kill myself or others, so I feel like that is a win, but, I mean, unbelievable pull. Like, I need just, like, one more possible vehicular homicide to occur for the cycle of 3 to be broken, because these things happen in 3s, so I'm going to have to bee-proof my car, because no thank you, that was crazy. It's big, too, like, decent-sized bee, straight towards my iris, and I was like, this has got to be a hallucination. YouTube comments aren't appearing. Weird. That's not cool. Let me just, test. And test. Weird. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Sometimes my widgets just, don't cooperate. But yeah, so I think that there's a bunch of wasps behind my, like, you know, like the little mirrors on the side of the car that show you, like, the side of your car? Side mirrors, I think they're called. I'm pretty sure I have a wasp nest behind them. I think I get wasp nest behind at least one of those every year. But I never remember to clean them out, so then I just end up with like a reoccurring like wasp nest issue. I think I've had that with every single car I've ever had except for the one classic Mopar car that I used to have, because its mirrors like didn't have a back to them. They were literally just like these weird like one-piece mirror. Do you drive a BMW? No. Honestly, I don't think you could pay me to drive a BMW. I think it's a BMW that I'm thinking of. It's those like... Oh, thank you for following. I don't think... YouTube was holding your comment. Oh, I see, I see. So I don't know if it's a BMW or a Mercedes, but one of the luxury cars, I'm just like, I just don't rock with it. I prefer mostly Japanese cars, ironically enough. I'm actively in... I'm actively trying to stop myself from buying a key truck. I really am. I definitely have no business getting a key truck at the moment, but I want one so terribly bad, and I want it painted like Gudetama. I want it painted like in sort of a like egg sort pattern situation. Want that real bad. Mitsubishi. Yeah, basically all I mean it'd be kind of bee themed, except it wouldn't have the it wouldn't have black. It would just be like a white, yellow, orange gradient, which in some instances could be a bee. But yeah. So let's see. I'm pretty sure that Beatrice and Shannon are the same person, at least in the context of this. On the fourth night, she gets gouged in the head and murdered. And then something I would like clarified. With the exception of Eva Triss, does the identity of Beatrice ever change within a single episode? For example, person A is Beatrice, then they are murdered, and a new person B becomes the new Beatrice. Beatrice is the same as every episode. It never changes except for in episode 3 when Eva took over. Okay, good news. Good news. So Beatrice is murdered. Okay. Characters, episode 3. Episode 3 is the Evatrice Chronicles. She can't be executed because she is real. Okay, human side. Execute. She just gets a different weird creepy face. Okay. Okay. Beatrice is in this. Beatrice. The game knows what I'm trying to do and it won't let me. Half her head was destroyed. Okay. Okay. Beatrice is the same in every episode. The mantle never changes except for in episode 3 when Eva took over. Why? What's wrong? You having difficulty deceiving me? Of course. I think everybody likes Canon Address. Matter of fact, somebody find me a PNG of Canon and Address. A pretty one. Not some skimpy shit, too. Like a real proper lady dress. Yes. Yes, weave your deceptions, Kaza. It is not passed down via death. So if perchance someone were to kill Beatrice, they could not take her title, is I guess what I'm trying to get at. So if I shoot Beatrice in the head, do I get to be the new Beatrice, keep what you kill style, or is Beatrice just... Can it only be given... Can it only be a given title? Is my specific question. Yes as in that is the case, or yes as in that is the parameters at which it can only be given. Hate that. Only be given. Does the transfer of the ownership of Beatrice need to be witnessed? Does there have to be a witness? No, there does not have to be a witness. Only people who must be present are the person and the person receiving it. Well, okay. So by that logic, I just kill someone and be like, they gave me their name. Seems like there should be more protocol surrounding that. They did not take it or lie about having it. They earned the right to have that name. This is tough. Already have the right to have that name. Even before being given it. They already had every right to that name. Was it episode 2 or episode 3 where we end up with this one right here? What episode was this, you guys? That was episode 3. Hmm. And then is live. Okay. Hmm. And then allegedly. Gross. Okay, so Shannon and George are dead, and the third one. Is the last. This is all under episode 2, Twilight's. Not that one. Not that one. That's the one that's still going. Okay. Okay. So. The last thing that the witch says, and I just ended up in episode 3 instead of episode 2. So. Okay, 2. Okay. I guess I'll just put this into editing directly so it doesn't do those little comments on the side. Nanjo and Kumasawa are silenced after tiring their use. Shannon is the culprit. She does not necessarily have to be the murderer. Percent moving theory involving one killer, percent moving theory that involves an accomplice killing and becoming the culprit themselves. A culprit is someone who kills. What if... Can they direct the killing of another person? Like, can we have a Manson situation? Where she's like, oh my gosh, we have to kill them. The only way we can be together. Does that count as being a culprit or an accomplice? They do it directly. Okay. Kumasawa and Nandro. That was an interesting quote from the two death page for canon. Incontrovertible. It implies absolute certainty. There is no corpse. There is no corpse. But it says that he is dead. This is gonna piss me off. Okay, 1 second. Excellent, Eggies. How's that? I don't know how, but he's not dead. How's that? Oh, also, did I think I at one point made that smaller than needed to be. Yes. Yes, I do, but I don't think he would, like, get his face or something. I think he would get, like, either the kanji for fight, or I think that he would get, like a red rose or something like that. Like, I feel like he would, like, I don't know. It'd be, like, artsy. Like, it'd be some sort of artsy thing that he gets on himself. Check the stream chat. Oh, that's my own message. Guys, I got tricked by my own bots. Embarrassing. Okay. I think. It's the 1980s. Canon, having at length discussed with Nanjo the dangers of not having protected relations with others, gets terrible news. 1980s bad news. And he knows that this is going to be his last summer. And he's going to make the most of it, gang. I feel like he would get Battler tattooed on his leg. Like a full-length tattoo. It's just a side profile of Battler all down his thigh. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Someone killed off Cannon. We knew, Max. We knew. You were born in the 80s, and you killed them. They go... Listen. Yeah, that's crazy. Long shorts. I feel like we need Tom Selleck in, like, the 1970s shorts to be a thing again. Even though those slutty little shorts are gonna get all kinds of people in. I don't know why Japan doesn't do that to, like, fix their birth rate problems. You know what I mean? Just start dressing all the men in slutty little outfits. I feel like that would solve a lot of problems. I know they probably can't because it gets kind of cold, but I mean, what problem are you trying to solve? Hypothermia or, you know? Would that be low blood pressure? Would that be low blood pressure that would... Anyway. Shannon could rock cannon shorts. Well, of course. But she's top heavy. You know what I mean? She'd have to have, like, a really, like, accentuating belt, I think. Or, like, a really big purse to, like, kind of even out the look. You know? There's a lot going on up here, but, like, not so much going down there. I feel like that, like, skirt hoop thing is doing a lot of heavy lifting. I feel like it's probably, ironically, canon. That Canon has a little bit of a bakery back there. Maybe not like a ton, but like maybe just like you know, like a nice little croissant situation. That's why we only ever see his character from the front. He's like from the back, you'd be like, oh, is that? And then he turns, and you're like, oh, Canon? I feel like it's one of those situations. The femboy got a little bit of a gat, I think, potentially. Possible. It's entirely possible. If it's not written in red that he has the entire femboy aesthetic, then we can only believe that it's possible that he low-key looks like he got a natty BBL. Someone killed off Cannon. Oh, man, you guys. I don't really feel like Shannon is that top-heavy. I mean, she is when George is climbed up on her shoulders. You know what I mean? You think she built like a Pixar mom? Hold on. Someone killed off Cannon. Where is everybody? The moment that Cannon and Shannon are... Witch hunt. Cannon's body. Shannon's over here. Yeah, they're... Go to... Okay. George. Go to... Shannon. In the chapel. They get murdered. Then... When is the last time we see Cannon? When is the last time we see Cannon? I feel like we don't see Cannon very often. Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa aren't dead. They're alive. The last time we see him is with Jessica. In her room. The last time we see Cannon is in Jessica's room. Jessica's room is decently close to the gazebo, which is also apparently decently close to the chapel. So, Cannon died in Jessica's room. Okay, but like, alright, I guess, gonna figure out everybody's motive, I guess. Okay, so, who would want Jessica dead? Basically, all of George's family. And maybe yeah, I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Listen, if this were any other series, I would say that Jessica was like, "What are you doing?" And Cannon was like, "What do you mean?" He says as he kicks off his shoes. And Shannon's like, "Oh, we're not doing all that." And he's like, "What?" And she's like, "Yeah, no, actually." And then he kills her. And then he's like, "Oh, this is embarrassing. I guess I'll have to stage my own death." She is into, and that is in red. Jessica is into Cannon. That is red. Write it in the thing. Say it in the thing. Okay. So, but Cannon's not into it. So Jessica makes a pass on Cannon. And he kills her about it. He says, "No thanks." And she's like, "But what if I could be your Byrd?" And he's like, "I need a quick shave." And then he murders her. Because she can't know his secret. Ugh. That hurt. Okay, so maybe not that one. Okay. Ow. What you guys don't know is I actually have a diode in my brain. And every time I make a theory that is wild and outlandish that Kaza doesn't enjoy, he's actually electrocuting my brain, you guys. Get him. Do you need coffee? Probably not. What day is today? Today's Friday. I have work tomorrow to like an insane degree. So if I have any more coffee, I won't be able to function tomorrow, and I think my coworker will be pretty mad at me if I show up like an hour late. So I'm gonna have to like just white knuckle it and let the exhaustion of being wrong pull me under. Do I think Shannon is bisexual? I mean, aren't most women? So, did you just ask me if Shannon was canonically a woman? So, I'll let that answer itself. So do you think it's possible that Shannon is jealous of their love because she is in a weird relationship with George, wants to be with Battler, but do you think that, hold on, do you think it's a Saltburn situation with Shannon? Is that what you're asking me? Does that reference track? Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay. So, never seen Saltburn. It's about a guy that tries to make his way into a wealthy family by essentially fucking his way to the top. And guards potentially in love with Jessica and or Battler kills them. George. Ooh. Of which Genji stages as the ritual. He is far too old to play these games. He is a reasonable. Alright. If you go for another hour, I wish you luck looking up. No! Okay. Confirm nothing. Never give me a straight answer. Oh my gosh! You would dare stage a coup? Oh. Heavy as the crown, Kaza. Alright, so... Hmm. Well. This just means I no longer have to go in order. Listen, the duality of my autism is that I'm both highly perceptive, but also low-key an idiot. So this is going to be excruciating. What are some of my favorite ones? The goats are... either the mistress, staff, or actually dogs. Like Kenzo has got wolf printing money. Ba-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-dum-ba-dum. knives, but sexy knives, like in Game of Thrones. Those are what the stakes are. This is what I imagine when I imagine the stakes. Low key. What are you up to? Did you know that earlier I picked him up and pet him, and all he wanted and craved was to not be in my presence? No. Unbelievably so. He should be over here. He should be my kitty. You should come over here, Mr. Kitty, and be snuggled. Mr. Kitty should come over here and be snuggled. The illusion is strong but faithful. If you cannot see, believing what you think you see beyond the veil will guide you forward. Okay, first, every room mirroring so long as they locked it from the inside and went on. However, Canon Kimson did not die in an accident. Oh no. Kumasawa? Well, well, well. Come here, squirrel. No, you can't eat licorice. That's literally just... No, come back. Squirrel, come here. What if I entertained the idea of you eating licorice but didn't actually allow you to eat licorice? Come here. I must banish you from the room. If your presence is detected in here, I have no cats. However, if I were to banish you from the room, two outcomes would occur. I would either have cats based off of your disappearance alone, or all the cats would leave. But at least I would not have to witness the cats being upon you instead of me. Yeah, mostly, here's the thing. Earlier, she insisted on going outside. Crazily so. To the point where I was like, she's not going to let me stream until I figure out what she wants, because she's so smart and she's so insistent. And then I was like, it's probably just Mink. It's probably Mink sitting on the front step on that little bench looking in the window like she did the other day. Except Fatty was the only one tall enough to see her yesterday. So he was like, there's a girl in the window. And I was like, yep, that's right. And he was like, are you going to let me outside? And I said, no. And he was like, all right, whatever. And then just wandered off. The squirrel was like, let me out, let me out, let me out. This is not a dance. Let me out. And I let her out. Mink called her a slur. And I was like, Mink, that's not nice. She called her a slur a second time. And Squirrel looked at her like... And then wandered out to the yard to do her very important business. And then Mink just kept watching her. And Squirrel was like, guards, remove her. And so I was like, come here, Mink, let me hold you. And Mink was like, no, you will not hold me. No, of course. The Empress needed outside. She's not some lowly peasant that goes potty in the house. Of course not. She must go outside. as her ancestors before her. She must be in nature. But Mink is like, why does this cat have an entourage when she goes outside? Outside is for kitties. Why would a human be here? Give him to me. I know he doesn't, which is why he's making such a scene of... You guys have no idea right now. He's like splayed on hubby. Just completely...
Like what happens if I cover his face up when he can't see me?
No. He pushes the phone out of your way. No. He's like, excuse me.
Watch.
Oh my gosh.
He does not like they cover his face.
You will acknowledge Runts. Acknowledge Runts or he will tear things apart. Man, the other day when everyone was gone and he just snuggled me, that was pretty nice. Listen, don't listen to Max. Give me the cat. You know that it's good and nice to be over here with mommy. It's good and nice. I'm like this close, jealousy-wise, to going and waking up Fatty and then just packing him over here against his will. Like this close. Like. Second Twilight. Eva killed Rosa and then choked Maria. Okay, yeah. Well, at least here's the thing. At least I got... What does the gold mean? One more time. Scroll all the way up to the top because I don't understand keys. The mystery has been solved. Hell yeah. Runts doesn't need a peasant like you. No, that's true. Here's the thing. Runts only likes me outside. And if he's like hurt or scared, he knows that mommy will protect him. So like if there's something spooky, he like is like, Mama, like there is a spooky outside, and I'm like, no problem, Mr. Runts. Or if there's some sort of like disagreement or something like that, he's pretty brave, but he does like to have backup. So like he'll have me investigate something with him if he thinks he needs help. But as far as like snuggling and stuff, very rarely. He was pretty sweet to me yesterday. He was like, ah yes, the eve of mother's perishment is soon, and I will let her bask in my glory in her remaining hours. And I'm like, I don't think that he understands that mommy's just being silly. Mommy doesn't have like cancer or something. And he's like, yes, well, the deductible's already been charged. So he's like rubbing on me, and I was like, oh, that's nice, Mr. Runts. That's good and nice. Okay. Where was I at? Episode 2. Episode 3. Twilight of episode 1, 3. Twilight 1 of episode 3. Shannon, Kumasawa, Genji, and Cannon are found dead inside all these closed rooms. I'm gonna wake up one day and have Runts hovering over me, checking if I'm dead. That's already happened a couple of times. Like I told you guys that one time I got in that power drill accident because I was trying to use it as a drill press like an idiot. Not the first time I've done that. But I almost blacked out in the snow. I like come inside, I pass out on the ground, and I just feel like 15 pounds of cat just directly on my chest, and I'm like, oh, this would be nice if everything wasn't yellow. Oh, hey, Runts. Him also being yellow. But I was like, you know, like right before you black out sometimes, like the colors that you see are the wrong ones. Like you see everything in like this sepia filter and you're like, ah, oh, fuck. Like this isn't going to be good. Oh, man. One time everything turned like blue, then green, then yellow, and then I just, blah. But that was a four-wheeler accident I was in. Crazily enough, never broken a bone. Not one time. Clumsy as hell, never broken a bone. So, here's the thing. Twilight of episode 1 was committed by the original Beatrice. That's crazy, dog. I can't. First of all, it doesn't feel real that I've been streaming for like 7 months. That's insane to me. That part is crazy, and the fact that you have 55 watch streak is pretty awesome. So I think, Max, that you are going to be my guinea pig for our fun little ramen situation that we're working on. How does that sound? Do you want to be my little merch piggy? Let's see here. So Shannon died by accident. That's pretty funny, actually. That'll be fun. Excellent. Well, that's good. Listen, my hostage artist is, I let her have a vacation. She was like, please, please, most generous master. I won't be able to get this done over the weekend. And I said, that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. Enjoy what you're up to. But when you return, you'll get the lash for this. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm working on merch right now. I'm doing my best. So hopefully I can get that figured out. I think it'll be pretty cool. And I'm still working on some sticker sheets and stuff like that, but that's not exactly what I'm referring to. But I am working on some stuff. If it goes well, I'll be making hubby do a bunch of the work. You guys didn't just see his face. Yeah, this sounds like a job for hubby. Perhaps I foist this job upon you while I fuck around and play video games. Anyway. Okay. So, did that. What I would like to do is make this into a subtitle. Heading. There we go. That'll make it much easier to navigate this. Watch, Kaz is gonna come back. He's gonna like be checking this document and be like, what the hell is she doing? Oh, you know, just bird stuff. Heading. That way we can just jump through. Let's do this. Heading. Okay. So we're on 3. We did that. Did that. That's pretty awesome, actually. Did that. I did so much better in episode 3 than... Episode 1 is so hard, you guys. Episode 1, not having a good time, like, straight up. Not fun. Actually, not having a great time on episode 1. Episode 1 is so hard, and I feel like they obscure so much from you that they're just like, hey, by the way, you're stupid and dumb. Like, figure out who killed these people, you big dumb idiot. And then it's like, okay, that one's pretty tough. Then episode 2 gets a little bit easier because it's mostly like, hey, just so you know, we're lying to you most of the time. And it's like, okay, so I just kind of have to, like, assume I'm being told a story by, like, my cheating girlfriend or something like that. And it's just like, oh, I went out with my coworkers, and it's like, I just hear, like, the domain expansion explanation where it's like, the moment she stops using pronouns, you need to pay attention because the setting is not exactly the setting that you're being told about. And it's like, do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. No. Like, this starts playing in the background when she's telling you something, and you're just like, oh, shit. We're in episode 3. A word I said in the last sentence was a massive hint. Oh shit, if only I could remember what I say within the seconds that I've said it. Fuck. I think I accidentally was up here. I think I was accidentally up here. This setting is important. The ones present. Oh, cheating girlfriends. Yeah, when they're not using pronouns, that's a time that you should be like, 6 people definitely entered through the door. Only one key to the chapel exists. It is impossible to lock it. When the door to the chapel is locked, 6 people entered through the front door. Yeah, and 6 people not letting you know how many men and how many women. Because it would be easier if you knew if the reference 6 here were even these 6. Right? So, these are the corpses. Not to use pronouns after the first Twilight where was were. Okay. That's pretty good. So Natsumi's for certain dead in episode 2. Did we go back to... Okay. Natsuhi's for certain dead. Eva, Hideyoshi, Rudolph, and Kairi are found in the chapel. Regardless of whether they were living or dead, they definitely entered through the door. When the 6 were killed in the chapel, so potentially wait, but hold on, didn't she confirm the identities of them by not having their faces smashed in? You know, that's like one of the annoying parts about this. It's like, oh, actually, big stupid idiot. We made sure not to smash in any of their faces so you could identify them positively. You fucking idiot. Of course, these are the people that are dead in the chapel. But then it's like, of the 6 people that died in the chapel, it's like, well, why wouldn't you just say their names? Like, every other time you want to say their names, but you didn't say it here. Like, this whole fucking thing makes you feel like you're taking crazy pills. So it's like, it says up here, the corpses of Kraus, Natsuhi, Eva, Hideyoshi, Rudolph, and Kairi are found in the chapel with their stomachs split open and guts strewn about. If there is something I have learned from zombie movies, not necessarily when you find guts is that person dead. Because you could just... What did they make the zombie guts out of, actually? What do prop makers use for disemboweling in zombie movies? I think it's like barbecue or something. Edible flesh, sausages, Caro syrup, prosthetics. Now, I feel like a person that would be able to do that would be Rosa. I feel like Rosa would have, like, the access to being able to pull off, like, a fake disembowelment, potentially. Who else would be able to do something like that? In episode 2, what else happens in episode 2? These people all die, right? In episode 2. Huh. Does the pattern of the blood splatter on the corpses make a significant difference? For example, this seems like bullshit, but Cannon is not dead in episode 2. He is missing. And he has no wounds. He had her throat slit. He was stabbed in the chest. Gouged in the chest. Do we have the manga pictures of Kyrie's corpse and Rudolph's corpse? Like a close-in shot, perhaps? See, again, if this were me, I would be poking them in their eye holes. You know what I mean? Like, this is the difficulty of it being, like, all essentially hearsay, is I don't have the capability of, like, poking them in the soft meats of their face to see if they are, in fact, truly dead. Because, like, I feel like you could mimic death, but you couldn't mimic the fine motor functions of if I poke you in your eyeball. You know? So, she's barely even stabbed, but definitely dead. And he's missing, and she's... That seems like a decent enough stab in the head. Got to spend her last moments with the man she loved, which is him. Go back. Episode 1, 5 theory. See, isn't it nice that we made these little tabs over here so that we can scrub through? Way faster, I think. It's fine, that'll just go to, episode... Cannon is alive and also a killer. Yes. Da, da, da. Okay, Eva strangles them. Ooh, okay. Canon helped in exchange. He gets to run away with Jessica if she is alive and or is episode 7. Whatever Twilight the Disguise theory was. Shannon is the culprit. She's disguised as Canon. That's the one where, ooh, okay, yeah, let's rewatch that, actually. When the seagulls cry. Canon. My tea's gone cold, I'm wondering why. Da-da-da-da-da. More orange drops in my window, and I can't see it. And even if I couldn't, I'll be back. Since a picture on my wall. Da-da-da. Okay, Candy, Cannon, and Jessica. Okay, then the servants have to fuck off, and then it's just Rosa and the kids. Then we have this. Can you guys see? Okay, yeah, there we go. Battler, you gotta peace out for just half a second. So, They're talking about the keys, blah, blah, blah. Key situation. Where's the kitchen? Take us to the kitchen. Okay, they're in the kitchen. And the people that are with Battler are Rosa. Okay. The people that are with Battler in the parlor are not that one. I need this. Okay. The people that are with Battler in the parlor are Rosa, Rosa's in the parlor. Maria's in the parlor. Battler is in the parlor. Jessica is presumed dead. George, Shannon, Kumasawa, Nanjo, die. Then in the Then we have in the kitchen we have Genji, go to Shannon, George, in addition to Nanzo and Kumasawa. Okay. I don't know if she's dead, but I'm going to put a line across there. Okay, he ends up there. Then after that, then we have the No Lollies episode, where we do this nonsense business. Okay, so, but hold on a minute. This is an episode, where are we at? Episode 2. Door was never locked. Jessica's found dead in her room. An incident occurs. Okay, episode 2 is where the incident occurs. Good, good, good. Characters, episode 2. How did he die again? Died in Natsui's room. Missing. Okay. So, he's gone. Allegedly. We don't have full confirmation of that. Canon is also suspicious in this. So, what's a good murder color? I think maybe orange. Maybe we can do orange to be like suspects. I feel like we need to color code a lot of this stuff. So let's make him orange. So that we know that we are suspicious of him. Like, to be cautious. Okay. This is... No, Siri, chill out. Episode 2. And then we're gonna put that in Discord. Essentially the low-key kind of scum save. Pop that in there. Then we will be putting at the top of episode 2 Copy. Paste. Okay. So, if you guys can see what we're working with here. Sorry, Fern, you're gonna have to get out of there for just half a second. So, you guys can see. There we go. So we have these people are left. So Genji is suspicious. Cannon is suspicious. I believe Shannon and George die. So, because they don't exist. Like, it doesn't seem to me like this is a fake wound. I think if you were going to fake a wound, you wouldn't have stabbed yourself in the stomach. So, I feel like Cannon and Genji end up being mad suspicious. He's just missing. But he's, you know, I don't think he makes it far. Perhaps he throws himself off the cliff because his beloved Kenzo is gone. Okay. Then now we can move on to some degree. Oh no, I didn't want that. Template. This must have been episode 3. So this one must be episode 3 because Kumasawa and Goda are dead. Nanjo and Genji are dead. Eve is not dead. Rose is dead. The same. Yeah, that must be episode 3 then. Okay. And then over here is the second mystery. Okay, so for our third mystery, Battler isn't dead, he's sleeping in the futures. Okay. So 3. Someone of this group killed everyone with a gun and died of an accident while setting up their own room, potentially planning to play dead, and instead made a true chain of closed rooms by closing the loop with their death. Okay. So Shannon died by accident. Hinzo. Dead. Bleh. Genji, dead. Canon. In episode 3, is he dead? Nope. Okay. Dead. 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 Eva is alive. Actually, I don't need to be doing all that. I already have a butterfly sticker I can just put on her. I just put a little butterfly in her hair, and that's how we'll know that she is a survivor. Okay? Rudolph. Well, hold on. Corpse discovered in the rose garden. Discovered in the rose garden. Okay, so these two are strangled. Strangled. Okay, so they're specifically strangled. Then Eva survives, but she survives. Hideyoshi gets shot, but Hideyoshi gets shot. Hi, squirrel. Hideyoshi gets shot by Kyrie. So that's a little bit later on. He's for sure dead, though. Rudolph died in the mansion. Died in the... Yeah, she for sure died on the fence. Her death is instantaneous. As is Maria's. Okay. Who were the original 6 that were in the... Kenzo. Shannon. Kumasawa. Kumasawa's ancient, so the likelihood that she would survive this is whack. Goda. There are no more than 17 people on here. Six people are dead. Kenzo, Genji. It says 6 people died instantly, but not these 6 people died instantly. The only victims are inside the rooms. Only the victims are inside the rooms. No other people exist in the room. 6 people. Okay. None of the 6 people committed suicide. Rosa and Maria are for sure dead. Rudolph, Kylie, and Hideyoshi. Kraus and Natsuhi are dead. Oh, Kyrie's also dead. Hey, love. Let me fill this with water.
What is it, Toad?
Let me fill this with water. I owe you a hydrate from earlier, actually. Shannon died by accident.
What did you say you
Hmm?
Did you say you
Oh, I hydrate. No, what I need is sleep so that I can recalibrate, but let's see. What's the next day? I have a bunch of crap to do. Tomorrow's gonna be crazy. I have to do so much shit. Sunday I'll get a slight recharge. Monday is probably gonna be the day that I get to reset. Because the last, like, 6 days have just been retarded ridiculous. Like, everything's been completely out of whack on the wrong days. I don't do well with that. I almost got sick. Then I almost died. Then I, like just barely, like, white-knuckling getting anything, like, that actually needed to get done. But, I mean, I did it, but, like, damn, you know? And I have a couple of things that I need to schedule out. Next month is going to be crazy, so I need to get some actual progress done this month because I won't be able to do a bunch of stuff in May because there's a bunch of, like, fight tournaments and stuff that I'm helping with. So, I gotta fucking lock in, you guys. Nanjo is for sure dead. He does not make it off this island, and he's old. So, Nanjo gets to be dead. Kenzo is mad dead. Okay. And then George on the second floor of the guest house escapes. Nandra is killed. Jessica is blinded. Okay. Only one was left alive. The others died. Okay, so I think that the other culprit I think that they suspected Eva because they knew who killed someone, because they themselves did a murder. So when a new murder happens, it tips them off. Right? So, like, let's say that you're the murderer, for sake of argument. You're the murderer, and you've been killing people, and you're like, okay, the next person on my list is Rosa, hypothetically. Or the next person on my list is Kraus and Natsuhi or something, allegedly. Then you're like, wait a minute. Actually. Wait a minute. Kraus and Natsuhi are strangled. Eva says she has to pee. Those three are at the main house. The children are upstairs. Rosa... This is time math. Okay, so... Okay, so... While Eva is killing Rosa and Maria, Harry and or Rudolph had killed Natsuhi and Kraus. The order of their deaths escapes me, but the deaths themselves tip the killers off to a second wolf among them, leading to Hideyoshi and George's death, not by Eva. So, okay. Without love, it cannot be seen. I feel like that's maybe the strategy behind a double murder, potentially. Okay. Alright, this is probably where we're gonna leave it for the evening just because my brain is melting. But here's what we've got so far. So I for sure think either Kairi or Rudolph shot Hideyoshi. For sure. It all but spoon-fed that to us. However, the order in which this stuff happened, I feel, is potentially obscured from us, or I'm just that bad at time math. So those are possibilities. Yeah, those are possibilities. I also don't think that I've completed this in its entirety because I'm pretty sure George and Shannon die in this one. But I can't confirm that, right? Mostly because my brain is mush. But if he's dead, right? Okay. Corpse discovered. The murder weapon is assumed to be this. And it's like, okay. But, like, I don't have, like, I need more confirmation of death once again. Like, I need to be able to, like, shove my little fingies in the hole. And I know that that's not, like, great for a crime scene, but I would just explain to the cops from my handcuffed position in the back of their vehicle that I needed to be sure of their deaths. There's clearly bad shit afoot here. Like, I'll submit a DNA sample. I'll, get my fingerprints out of the hole in his throat that I just examined with my little dirty fingies. But I need to know that they're actually dead because, like, corpse discovered, assumed to be a gun. And it's like, what do you mean assumed? Like, okay. This doesn't say assumed to be killed. It says pierced by a weapon. Okay. But assumed? Assumed. When was the last time you assumed somebody got shot? Looking at them. You know what I mean? Anyway. That's probably where we'll end. Let's see, he's also assumed to be murdered. Assumed to be murdered. Assumed to be murdered. These three are suspicious as hell. Stabbed in the forehead. He's probably dead. You know what I mean? Okay. Died in the mansion with his chest having been pierced by a weapon shaped like a stake. Strangled. Strangled. Now, strangulation's not the MO. 9 times out of 10 it's a gun, right? Gun, 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 gun. Right? She does get stabbed in the neck. And she gets strangled, but I think that's just to not draw attention and not to draw noise because of the proximity of the murders. But every other person just gets shot. Murder weapon is assumed to be a gun or spear-shaped object. It's like, okay. Murder weapon is assumed to be a gun or spear-shaped object. Okay. Assumed to be a gun or spear-shaped object. What's this assume business? Assumed to be a gun or spear-shaped object. Okay, he's just burned to death. Missing. But suspiciously missing. Okay. Alright, so once again, I think that's where we'll leave off for this evening. Just gonna pop back over to here. Okay, so I have a bunch of prep to do tomorrow, but I think if all goes to plan, I should be able to complete that before it's like too crazy terrible late into the evening. So we might be able to hang out in the Discord. That might be very feasible depending on how that goes. We have more theory. We have another theory stream on Monday, I believe. We'll see if I pass the test, if we can get to episode 5. I doubt it. So we're gonna try and get closer to the bottom of what the hell is going on here. I also assume that things will work out. I feel like I'm close. I feel very close. But I'm also disorganized to a degree. And I feel like I'm, like, looking at it from, like, the wrong angle at times. But I feel like we're closing in on a lot of this stuff. Then I would also like to do, like, something light. Potentially, like, a bonus stream on Wednesday or Thursday, potentially, if that works out. So keep a lookout for that. Whichever one we don't do a bonus stream on, we will be doing a book club evening, because we're like 60-something% of the way through our book club book, which is pretty awesome. Pretty excited for that. Use my ultimate autism powers. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be crazy. First of all, I feel like part of it is I used my autism domain expansion the other day, and I like basically depleted all of the like the adrenaline in my system, which was cool to a degree, because I don't think I've ever slept that good in my life. But, you know, probably gonna take a little bit to like regain some of that energy that I lost, you know, just being a dingus pretty much. But yeah, I think and my schedule's been like totally out of whack too. Just like such a stressful week, but that should kind of recalibrate. And I'm gonna spend some time doing, you know what? Maybe instead of like a bonus episode, we'll just do like the reactions to Outside because I feel like that is gonna be pretty chill. I'll be doing that on my Nature Chick Twitch. I think I have it set to send announcements to the Outside channel in the Discord. So if you're wondering how to find that, or if you're like me, very bad at tech, that should solve that problem for you guys. But I'm going to do a live react to the Outside because I still haven't figured out the Wi-Fi out there. And I think that'll be just the simplest way to get that solved. Instead of just trying to, like, upload a voiceover. I was going to just do a voiceover on the whole thing. But then I was like, what a pain in the ass when I already have OBS set up. Like, I'll just pretend like I'm doing Stardew Valley IRL. And that'll be fine, right? Then just one more time to let you guys know, I'm going to be doing some Muay Thai stuff in May, which is the next month. Certainly not March, because I can't tell those 2 months apart. And that'll be nice, you guys. But I think those fall on a Saturday, so we're probably going to have shorter streams on those Fridays, just so that I have the right amount of sleep, because I'm going to have to get up at, like, 11 o'clock in the morning. It's going to be ridiculous, but we will get some like bonus stuff on that, probably in the Discord or whatever. But that's our show. My brain is powering down, so I hope I remembered all the announcements. There's not many announcements. I haven't really been getting that much stuff done, guys, but hopefully that'll change very soon. I have big plans for finishing the paperbacks of Where the Feedback Ends, as well as finishing up the audiobook for those two to send to my intermediary, like, publishing, whatever. So those can be audiobooks here soon. And then, I need to get on writing a book. I might write that werewolf book, but everybody keeps telling me, finish Thirst. I want the next book in the Bite series, but I'm gonna be honest, there's a scene in the middle that links, like, the overarching themes of that book, and I haven't figured it out yet. I haven't puzzled through where the pieces on the board move for that one, and it has to be good. Unfortunately, I can't just, like, slam it out and be like, here you go, enjoy your slot, my sweet little piggies. I fundamentally just can't do that, and unfortunately that's why it takes a little bit of time for me to put these out. Additionally, where the feedback ends, Moon and Marble and Sun and Steel, I need to just start, like, mapping out those like rough scenes, and then I'll probably fuck around with those this fall. Actually, it's taking me forever to finish that. But I will see you guys on today is Friday. I will see you guys on Monday. Otherwise, I will be in the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord already, join the Discord. We do all kinds of extra stuff. There's extra side quests, extra stuff. And just a side note, you guys, I'm very disappointed that no one has turned in their submission for the Easter Floral Quest. Boo! So I'm extending that to the end of April. And, guys, if you guys don't submit a single flower in the month of April for April showers, May flowers, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed, you guys. I might craft up a punishment. I might require you guys to, like, clip videos or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But I am not mad. I'm just disappointed. So I will see you guys on the next one. Until then, who killed them, Ramen? Who killed them? The kitties don't know. I'm working on a kitty ramen merch situation, so keep a lookout for that. Oh, perfect. 10,000 frame ping. Hilarious. All right. That's our show. I will see you guys